Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or no vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or no vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or no vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Woo! It's gangsta. Woo! It's gangsta. Woo! It's gangsta. Yo, these rap niggas spend a lot of time writing
Yes, sir. Big Boxing at the Dark. No. What's going on? Shouts out to everybody. Got their notifications on. Told y'all we be back. Shouts out to all the visionaries. Shouts out to the mods in the chat right now. Let's get to it.
Beat you till you're black and blue like my favorite coochie. Move during the jokes, you know I'm gonna shoot. So you gonna pay me or the hospital do? Don't call me the feature, I don't wanna rap with you. I brought my knife in the club, I came to scrap with you. Got a hiss when I talk, I bop when I walk. You now rapping with the grimiest nigga in New York. Yeah, 50, aka Ferrari, F50, aka 50 Cent. Now fuck with me, cut a fiend, suffer fucking up my product as a young buck. I probably got your house party. Shot up in water. Out, Trissy, Wissy, water. Thicker than water. Out, Trissy, Wissy, water. Thicker than water. Out, Trissy, Wissy, water. Could be a blood or crap, nigga, bitch, follow me. Out, Trissy, Wissy, water. Thicker than water. Out, Trissy, Wissy, water. Thicker than water. Out, Trissy, Wissy, water. Could be a blood or crap, nigga, bitch, nigga, follow me. Me to the new Lex Coupe. Cause I'm ruthless, my left hook, I land in your smile and leave you toothless. My rims keep spinning when I stop at the light. I pay 12 cents to catch that stunt, nigga, alright? Watch this. Watch niggas hop on my dick. Under the rim shop and cop the same shit. When I rhyme, I'm hungry like I'm fresh out of jail. In my hood, they respect me like Sonny and Bronx Tale. I heard somewhere, niggas rather hear the truth than a lie. Okay, I sprinkle dust in my weed. Wanna get high, you know I'm guttable for the bitches that try and stay fly. My team can't win without me, I'm like Allen.
Yes, sir. Is y'all running them likes up? That's the main thing. You feel what I'm talking about? Run them motherfucking likes up for me one time. You feel me? Y'all know the way we do it.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yes, sir. It's free 99 to support. Make sure y'all share this as well. Let's get it. Big Boxing at the Dark.
I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big brims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you can't sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stat quo solve 'em. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of
y'all got y'all Leos ready. I know I got mine ready.
All that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
Yes, sir. We ready to fight. Let's get to it. Shouts out to everybody in the building. Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but y'all choose to tune in to me. Lux Vision, a no vision, big vision, the best. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on with everybody? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? I told y'all I'd be back. I had some business I had to take care of. What's going on? Big bodies in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Shouts out to you. Know and know. What's going on with it? I'm pretty sure my boy Lamont Davis creeping around here somewhere. Boxing first. Big boxing at the dark. Told y'all I'm the Al Heyman of this shit. Pay-per-view quality. Come through, put it down, let's get it. Roy Long, what's going on with it? Everybody that's in the building, we gonna start doing the shots out at the end again. A lot of y'all were here where I shouted everybody out at the end. Especially after we have a dub stream, we gotta do it. I gotta show love to y'all, man, because y'all being here supporting. Y'all being here running them lights up. Y'all being here commenting. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. I swear to God I do. I always said my first 500 to 600 subs, I never forget y'all. Because you know where we come from this. All right, y'all, let's get it. This dude a bitch and quit every single time. He's a bitch.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch blood.
Little get-to-know-you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. The executioner is able to land a nice, clean left hand. So we are underway here, and as we've talked about it going into this fight, and you really touched on this, Teddy, the biggest edge comes with him in terms of his speed advantage.
Yeah, not just with his hands, though. Downstairs with his feet, too.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. The executioner is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A headshot blocked. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
The executioner is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Doubling up the jab by Mr. Showtime. There's a straight right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. of round number one. Mr. Showtime putting forth a great combination there. End of round one. Jackson's ability to get to his man paid off well there. He damaged him in that round.
Keep your hands up. You got any more of these? I'll give you one. Hold it. No blood? Yeah.
I need you to string your punches together. 3-4 punches at a time, okay? You understand? Now get close with the jab.
There you go.
Here we go. Round two is underway. The executioner's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Mr. Showtime's left landing well. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. A good block. Halfway through round number two. The executioner's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Jackson's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Jackson's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy, the effectiveness with that combination? Oh, and a big right hand lands. Can you believe that? If there were 30 more seconds in that round, I don't know that he survives. But now he gets the benefit of the 60-second break.
Yeah, he gets the benefit, and he's got to show his experience now to kind of have a short memory. I know that sounds crazy, but forget about what happened and find the way to have confidence. Find something to hold on to going out to the next round.
He just missed that shot up top. The executioner's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Good fighting, snapping shot by Jackson. There it is. There he goes.
Body, you bitch ass nigga. Every time he quit like a bitch, like I said. Fucking hoe ass clown.
Rage quit.
That boy hit before he can even see the replay with his bitch ass. This is Mr. Lean Back, y'all.
welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. The Sandman's confidence is really showing through as he makes his way to the ring.
Big thumb Cliff God, I appreciate the jewels, bro.
And he's doing so with a very business-like approach to things.
Thank you to everybody that hit the Cash App Super Chat. Whether y'all leave gifts or anything, I appreciate y'all, man. We definitely in flow state, big dog.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Alvarez's combination punching is working well here. Blocks away that headshot. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Teddy, if I put two fighters in front of you and said you can train, both these guys have equal talent, but you can train the lefty or you can train the righty, who would you pick?
Well, usually the lefty has a little advantage because you haven't seen them too often. And that's always going to be something that's going to really serve them a little bit. But they might not have an advantage in the business end of it. A lot of guys do fight your fighter. And then what are you going to do?
The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Alvarez has done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
And now he scores well with a straight right. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. The Sandman's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. Well, he may be in bad shape, but all of a sudden, he's able to avoid punches and survive.
You know, boxing is a funny business. It's a metaphor for life. You know, sometimes you have somebody outside and they don't say what they want to say. They have to have a drink, a little alcohol to start saying the things that are on their mind. Sometimes a fight is no different. You know, he gets hurt, and now all of a sudden all his inhibitions are gone, and now he's doing all the things he's supposed to do because he's not thinking about anything except the things he should have been thinking about. It's automatic.
Throw that away.
That's it. Okay, relax. Just like that, all right? Another round, just like that.
The Sandman's corner did a good job during those 60 seconds between rounds. You can tell that he's a fresh fighter, not the fighter that was clearly dazed in the last round. Now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Scores up top with a left. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo.
Yeah, that's it.
well-prepared fighters. Porter came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of them. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
And he returns on that exchange. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Good combination to the head. What an impact that left hand just made by Alvarez. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. The Sandman's attitude of being effective and aggressive worked out well. His opponent is damaged.
You can get ahead, but you gotta keep working. Listen, you need to move your head.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Clean shot with the right. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Body shot lands. It was the right. Very nice defensive guard there. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
Well off the mark by Alvarez. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Nowhere close that punch by Alvarez.
Got to the feet, all right? Came up the speed. Nice work on the inside. Good job.
Got any more of these?
Keep that up.
I'll do one. Hold it. More blood? Oh, yeah.
Woo! That is it. That's it. I need another round.
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Alvarez is up 2 rounds to 1. Teddy hasn't necessarily distinguished himself in any one area other than he's been a little more active.
Yeah, he has been more active. The only thing that I worry about as a trainer, I would be concerned he has to work harder than the other guy to get things done. Does that hurt him down the road?
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land a counter.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good flush shot by Alvarez. By Ricardo Alvarez. Smashed up top. big reminder here. The evening is not over. The job is not finished.
Only so long this dumbass can do all that dumbass shit. Run around just leaning back throwing straights. You gonna have to throw 500 of them motherfuckers.
Walk in with head movement, side to side. I can tell you, side to side. Listen to me. Listen. Stick.
This is where the fight start though.
Don't let him get
Don't know that yet.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round in what has been a very even fight. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Alvarez is left now getting into the mix. Good flush shot upstairs. Wow, no doubt about it. Affected by that right hand. If I were him, I'd be hanging on a little bit here. Blocks that belt line well. Targeting that straight left hand.
Keep your distance. Keep working the body.
Nice block by Alvarez. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Alvarez is showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instinct, and how much of that is being trained?
Well, most of us train well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Solid left hand to the head. Able to land with the right. Little volume punching to the body there. He has his target. He lands a straight right. The Sandman's got to be eyeing good things to come here. He just stunned his opponent. Seems like he found the answer in that last round.
Yeah, he started connecting with the right hand, but I'm waiting for him to put the left hook with it. Then he's going to have more than the answer. He's going to have to finish.
How you doing? Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, right? I need you to focus and keep your hands up. Keep working the jab. Here you go.
The start of the sixth round. Alvarez is coming out here at the start of this round, knowing that the first half of this fight clearly has him out way in front on the scorecards.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys don't do good when they're way out front because they start letting up a little bit. They start taking things for granted. That is probably the only thing that can be an enemy of him right now.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done. Ricardo Alvarez is zoning in on that gut. Combination punch downstairs. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Sandman's left, working well that time. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Nice block by Alvarez.
Use the jab. Let's see some more head movement. Let's see some more head movement.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Able to cover up that gut. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
This pussy ass clown.
Comes to an end here. Joe Tessitore sitting ringside as always with Teddy Atlas. Love coming to this fight venue. We always have a great time when we come to town, with the exception of having to pay the bill for our entire crew on the night before when they take us out to a steak dinner.
Yeah, you know, they remind me of fighters a little bit. You know, the fighters that we see that have very, every once in a while, very short arms. You know,
they do.
These guys will.
They don't have the reach.
No,
they can't reach for the wallet.
No, they don't. And I tell you, they would be great on the inside. Really great. I wish I could put them on the inside in the kitchen where I didn't have to take care of them at the table. But great guys.
Fires right back at him. Alvarez's punch didn't come close. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Alvarez is proving to be elusive. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. An accurate left by Alvarez. At the halfway point of round 7. A well-placed left hand up top.
Keep working the body.
Good block by Alvarez. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Alvarez's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Good way to protect the midsection. How about a return to center with the left hand? Good return fire that time. And the round comes to an end.
Keep your hands up, all right? You're not protecting yourself. Jab, jab, right. Okay? That's what I'm doing. 1-1 all night long. All night long.
Yeah.
You're looking good. Looking good. He's tired. Look at him. He's so fucking tired. He's got nothing left.
7 rounds complete. Teddy's scorecard does have it clearly in one direction. Alvarez has earned that lead on the scorecard, but his opponent has also done some damage.
Yeah, it hasn't been exactly a picnic. I mean, it started off that way, but the ants are coming. They're starting to get old with this. Getting a little hairy.
Gets rid of that effort. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Missed the body shot. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Parries that punch intended for the head.
Yes, good work.
Good block. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Halfway through this round.
Keep your head.
Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot.
Where's the body kid?
Alvarez is showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch.
You got this. You got this.
That left hand over the top. He's accurate with it. Scored well up top. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round.
Bitch.
And round 8 comes to an end.
Nice work.
Alvarez is in dominating form here tonight. He's doing everything he wanted to do, and he's ahead on our scorecards ringside.
Yeah, but don't forget, he's in the other guy's hometown. So don't let
Yeah, we back at it again with this whole ass clown who just running and throwing straights.
You were doing to get you to this place.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Protecting his head well with his guard. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. To the head he goes with a left hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Alvarez. Alvarez's defense is paying off now. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Work the body. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. There's the combo to the body. Nice solid left hand scored by Alvarez. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Alvarez's corner has to get to work now. That bell could
Yeah, he
have
tired.
at a more opportune time. He was getting rocked in that round.
But now in the corner, they have to bring him back. They have to revitalize him because, believe me, there might not be bells going off in his head right now, but there's plenty of noise.
Relax, relax. You're okay. You're okay. Keep your hands up. You can keep them up, all right? I mean, you know, he caught you with your hands down.
What's going on with it, Lamont?
10th and final round underway. Nice strike after catching one. Ricardo Alvarez is... Good block there by Alvarez. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Keeping his hands up, getting away of his opponent's effort. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Good defensive skill with the block by Alvarez. Great counterpunch, and I love how he moved off to the side and then landed it. Good work defensively by
All he
Alvarez.
got, bro. That's all you got. Bum ass.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed it beautiful.
The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Bum ass clown.
Well, you should have your judges'
Yeah.
license taken away if you don't see this one the obvious way, Teddy.
All this dude did was throw straights and run like a bitch because I whoop his ass every fucking time.
Most wanted poster.
Yes, sir.
And they gave it to his weak ass for that corny shit. Look at this shit. Dude threw 470 fucking straights.
Dominating performance gets the payoff with the decision. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally.
No, I don't run with that smooth Chavez no more. I like it, but I like this power better. I got more knockouts with it. Just that when I run into bitch ass clowns like that, usually I just get my shit off and make him chase me because he don't know how to fight on the front foot.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for tonight's main event.
Man, I beat him every time that I've been playing him here recently. And he do goofy shit like that every time I fight him.
Spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is 10 rounds.
Teddy, when you size up a guy who clearly likes to fight on the inside, what advantages does he have?
Well, probably where most people are not looking. They're looking at the physical advantage. He's probably a strong, put-together sort of guy to want to fight on the inside, but mentally he has an advantage because he's ready to go into dark places. He's ready to go into ugly places.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Little setup punch. 1, 2, 2 jabs to the body. That was a miss by the babyface assassin. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. The babyface assassin smashed by an uppercut. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. This round comes to an end.
And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he was throwing them up, but it wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination. First of all, his opponent's pretty slick in there, pretty good at bobbing, weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult target, but his punch is a little wide. Needs to shorten them up.
Well placed, straight right hand. Double jab right to the face. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Unable to make an impact there by the babyface assassin. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Really wanted that uppercut. That's a good hit. Oh, big shot comes crashing home. The baby-faced assassin's the first knockdown victim of the night in this fight. 2, 3. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
The babyface assassin's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Hey, if you can throw them all, you may just land them all, and he does with that 4-punch combination. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Sandman's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. The baby-faced assassin's rocked, and his defense is porous right now. He could go down at any moment.
Well, the problem is he's got the habit of blocking punches, and when a guy's putting them together, you can't block them all. Some are getting through.
2 good jabs by the baby-face assassin. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punch. Lands a big hook. The babyface assassin's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. And that's the end of round 2.
You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks
absolutely,
he has to go
Matt
out there and
Porter,
try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this, and he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Don't let the water in the corner too much.
The babyface assassin gotta hope that these 60 seconds are gonna pay off for him here. Went down hard in that last round. He's got to gather himself because you know his opponent's gonna come right after him when that bell rings. Oh, Teddy, he is hurt, but he's trying to throw back.
Yeah, that's the worst thing in the world. I know it's his natural inclination, throw back, but that's the worst thing because now look at the punches he's throwing. He's gonna leave himself wide open for something else.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
The babyface assassin's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. And now you see him scoring well with the right. Look at that. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
I don't think he's gonna get up. He's a fucking body. He quit.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
A knockout victim. He
Body.
beat the count. I never saw that coming. An early knockout victory. That's a stunner, Teddy.
So as I look at it, maybe
Stunner.
not as surprising as everybody else is because he came out very dry.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to Noah in the chat getting active today. Body. That's how run the lights up. We can't be thugging it like this though.
I play 50 Cent, nigga, that's what's up. Right now, my life moving too fast to stop and pray. See, every now and then I smile, just not today. In my hood, they let the chopper spray. Somebody probably got shot today. My name don't
Let's
pop
talk your
when
shit
niggas
time.
search
Talk
for
your
it.
shit
Please stop
time.
me, dog. Only time
Quick
you left your
intermission
hood is
while I
on
roll up
Monopoly
this L.
boards.
You know how we
Grimy
do it.
bird shitting
Hopefully
on
y'all
the
got
top
y'all
of the
L's
floor.
ready. Big
Will
boxing at
die
the
by
dark.
gun if you
I'm
ain't
working
drop
on
your
doing
sword. I got
fights
tattoos,
on boxing
brothers
at the
like
dark with
marks.
other
To me,
people of my
falls kinda like
selection.
racing, and I
Matching
always
up
get a head
people.
start.
Do
My
this like
opinion
every
of a
Friday
sweet
or
dream
something
is
like
a
that.
dead knock.
Put a dub
Just
in the
yesterday,
chat if y'all
guns
want to see
blasted
me
with
get
red
fighters
dots.
together to
You
fight each other.
target.
And I'm talking about
It's
getting
when
like
we come
good
with your
fighters,
ass, a
like
lad, it won't be the
YouTubers and
only one on the
Twitchers
carpet,
together.
man.
And we
You
got
wanna
put
play
together
with a
these
ringer? I
matches.
ain't a people's
And I
person,
put them
get my
together.
next
Like
door,
it ain't
they
no.
put a finger. Even
I
though
look
got
to
the
see
shit
what's
in the
going
stores,
on
I'm
and I
like a
put the
nigga
fights
that borrow
together. What y'all
clothes.
think about
Trying
that?
to get in your drawers, man. I dump a whole clip in your man braids. Pussies love Nelly. He made it look cool to wear band-aids. I'm blowing on damn haze. All of a sudden I'm gassed, cause I'm on the radio and I can't wave if you ain't up on things. Lloyd Banks is the name, G Units the gang. Now I know the key blow when the heat blow. I have niggas post up on your block like I'm shooting a free throw. Still get the green from Pedro, better known as Pedro. I'm ghetto like a patty or egg roll. Yeah, they fiending to stick me. They don't know the Ninas is with me. Snuck in with Christina and Britney. Y'all only spend time at the mall. A New Year's Eve, a body drops around the same time as the ball. Yeah. G-Unit, 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 nigga, that's what's up. G-Unit, nigga, that's what's up. G-Unit, G-Unit, nigga, that's what's up. 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 G-Unit, that's what's up. Keep thinking I'm candy.
I got you, bro. I got you, because I'm gonna do it like real, like it's gonna have an undercard, and then we're gonna have a main card.
Cause my diesel make fiends do the uptown shake. I'm a pro, I'm far from an amateur. Holding more keys than your fucking janitor. They say God bless the child like a hold his own. You pay cops to
I
hold you
should
down.
start tonight
I just
and reach
hold
out
the
to a
throne.
couple
Every
people and
breath
ask
I
if they
take,
wanna fight.
Every step I take, every move I make, I got a Ruger on my hip. You ain't gotta like or love me, but you gon' respect me. You need a fifth and 2 clips to try and check me. 12 in the afternoon, we can start the clatting. Look, homie, I'm down for that daytime action. Keep thinking it's a game time in front of your home. Get the drop on that ass and shots out of your bones. G-Unit, 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 nigga, that's what's up. G-Unit, nigga, that's what's up. G-Unit, nigga, that's what's up. G-Unit, nigga, that's what's up.
You said a couple warriors. Let's get it. You gotta put a pause after that one, no one knows.
Listen, boy, Tony be the real McCoy. When folks see the new toy, they jump for joy. And even though the kid rapping, I
Let's
still
get it
got
though, y'all.
fiends
Let's
in
get
the
back to
hood
it.
puffing on that
Jump back
Magic
in
Jack.
action.
My gun under my pillow, I sleep with my shoes on. Every single night, me and my Mac get
This dude don't fight me no more. Man, where's my homie Randall at, man? Where Randall at?
Smoke crack if you want to smoke that. I don't give a fuck what you want to do, man. Don't look to me to stop you, man. Yeah, I'm not getting in the way. Cash rules, I keep a shooter around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new in the maze, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch to lick. I box an orthodox, southpaw, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out, run when it back out. A nigga finna black out, better pray that bitch jam. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn. Cash rules, I keep a shooter around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion, I'm the author of the struggle. With pain is a head crack, the sign of a devil. Trip 666, I'm back on my bullshit. So clear through my third eye, it's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer, hey, winter, hey, spring. You think I'm bullshitting, I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so you can put some hot shit through you. Do you? Cash rules, I keep a shooter around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Yeah, I'm back, baby, I'm back.
New shit, the drought over. New product. Yeah. Man, I can't fit in with these niggas, man. I mean, niggas got mohawks. They wearing skinny jeans, man. I think these niggas is faggots, man. For real, man. They with the Rainbow Club, man. You think this shit is a fag? Come on, man. I think it's more than that, man. I think it's more than that. So if a nigga wear a dress, you gonna put on a dress too? Come on, man. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You in the hood, ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard.
My team and I were wasting
I think Earl Spence supposed to be fighting this week. I believe so. Otter Zero do not finish it.
It is, man. Ain't nothing better than this right here, man. G.
Maya went to go get the other one.
Yeah. Damn. This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the second round. It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. Ask about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. I'm a nigga who crossed the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah. Nah, stop. Talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after taxes. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, trying to stop on the backstreet. Beefing with the older niggas, getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Bring it back. Yeah. God.
Damn,
this
son.
Is gonna hurt. Damn. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive 2050. It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. Ask about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to.
Bruce, you don't even want to fight.
I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah. Shady nigga, don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after taxes. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, till I stop up and pack shit. Beefing with the older niggas, getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 Trey used to kill bomb. That's serious. Niggas don't use playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas fans come, niggas shit get funky. Herb up Prince so much he finna be his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the Mac and see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police is listening. This is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Signed a dealer, made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat.
No motherfuckers do glitch quit because I be offline a lot and motherfuckers do
I
it.
get your signs back for you, homie, relax.
Especially when they find out I ain't live.
Right at 'em with gats. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that back. You
A
know,
lot of these
I
dudes
know.
be scared to
Ran up
lose
in your
the
crib. The first thing they do is holla at the kid and say 50 fuck with us, man. We put
Big
in work.
drama show.
You need niggas like us to do that dirt.
Got about it.
I'm an animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no control. Feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. I move on him like an animal. Yeah. Shoot it. Nigga, watch me. Get a good look, nigga. See me flashing my diamonds and shit, nigga. Vibe passion, some shit costs more than your mama house. Fucking play with me, nigga.
God damn, he still ain't found no fight with nobody.
You already know what I'm about. What? Hey.
Yeah, I'm trying. I feel like I'd be halfway there as much as motherfuckers that glitch quit on me.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
What, on the middleweight or the heavyweight? I don't know what that is. Okay. Come on, dog. Come on. There's 1,300 fucking people online. Another charger. What you expect? It's EA, bro. What you expect? It's EA. I don't know why, like, we know what EA is about. EA fucked up Live. EA has fucked up Madden. You feel what I'm saying? We know what they're about. I don't understand why we upset about that or why we disappointed in them. Of course they abandoned this game. Of course they did. Yeah, that's it. This shit is taking forever. I apologize, y'all. I don't know why it's taking so long to find a fight. Yeah, they bought out the rights to Madden and Take-Two Interactive. They bought out the rights to the NBA. Therefore, there's no competition with those companies. So therefore, they give us whatever the fuck they give us, and we just have to accept it because it's the only boxing game, Steel City. It's the only basketball game, Take-Two. You get what I'm saying? 2K. You know what I mean? EA. Madden is the only football game. Where else can you go to play something else in those categories? You can't. So guess what? You have to you have to accept whatever they give you. And I know that sounds fucked up, but see, until people stand together as consumers, we gonna keep on getting subpar shit. It is what it is. Like, what's the point of me talking about me stop playing 2K? And I ain't even played 2K this year like I normally do. Usually I play 2K year round. Stop playing 2K, bro. I stopped playing. But what's the point of me boycotting and talking about it when you got motherfuckers, oh man, you just brokey, you don't want to spend no money. Or you got motherfuckers, you know what I mean, who don't care. They just gonna spend money regardless. How you like this the way these folks make their money? Let them keep getting robbed, but you don't have to rob me. That's the way I look at it. Plus, I keep telling y'all, I don't just play like boxing and sports games and shit like that. I play all types of shit. I got a PC. Play all types of shit. UFC. Exactly. And one could argue they stopped fucking with you Fight Night for UFC. UFC was blazing at the time. But EA Sports bad. What is EA Sports? The biggest selling game that they got right now, I believe, is Madden. It used to be FIFA, but I think they changed the name or some shit like that. But like, yeah, that's their best selling product right now. What other EA game do you play? King Mizza, what's going on with it, big dog?
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then what's crazy about it is they buying out the rights to fighters, so can't nobody else make, like, you can make another boxing game, but you just ain't gonna have fighters like Ali. I think they got some type of deal with the Ali estate and things of that nature. Like, it's just, bro. But one could argue a lot of the games that's 14 years old is better than the newer games. One could argue that. But look at GTA. GTA was a 360 game as well. People still play it to this day.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
They're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This 10th round. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand.
Teddy, when you size up a guy who clearly likes to fight on the inside, what advantages?
Well, probably where most people are not looking. They're looking at the physical advantage. He's probably a strong, put-together sort of guy to want to fight on the inside, but mentally he has an advantage because he's ready to go into dark places. He's ready to go into ugly places.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Well, give me a second.
Well played, straight right hand. to him. The professionals right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. Good 1-2 by the professional. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Hits him in the mug with the right. And we come to the end of round number 1.
Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look.
The professional's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that comes.
That'll be done.
Can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady.
Wouldn't that be disgraceful? You got him in a UFC game before you got him in actual boxing.
No chance of winning this fight.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's jab lands well. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Halfway through this round here. The professionals tagged by that punch. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Oh, what a whiff by the professional. The professional's nose is starting to bleed. Right hand crashes home. He never saw it coming. He should tie up. The professional's rocked, and his defense is porous right now. He could go down at any moment.
The problem is he's got the habit of blocking punches. When the guys put them together, you can't block them all. Some are getting through.
That's exactly what he wanted to do, backing him up against the ropes. And that's the end of round 2.
Beautiful.
The Sandman's showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good defense, just covering up down low. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Nice block by the professional. Blocks the headshot. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Well, he's up 3 rounds to zip on Teddy's scorecard here as we start round number 4. He's a volume puncher, and that's exactly what he's doing to bank away these early rounds here, Teddy.
Yeah, he's not hurting him with any of those shots. And quite honestly, a lot of them are missing. And the other guy's not staying up with him with the punch level. He's winning the round.
What an excellent 2-punch combo by the professional. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good flush shot upstairs.
Move your head, move your head.
The Sandman's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. Well, we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive, like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
Headshot lands, was a hook. More than one punch downstairs, that could be damaging. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way.
Not focusing.
Return to center. He gives him back one of his own. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. And round 4 comes to an end. The professionals coming off another close and competitive round, but still, Teddy, I think he's slightly down on the scorecard.
Yeah, the key is not what you think, Joe, even though I love what you think, but the key is what he thinks. He has to know that. It's very important for him, and a lot of times, a guy under pressure wants to know what he wants to know. He wants to maybe think in his mind that he's ahead, and it's important that somebody gives him the news.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Nicely timed 1-2. Lands the counter. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Back and forth exchange. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Good combination on the 1-2 by the professional. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. The professionals putting forth a great combination there.
Keep working the body.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Right to the body. A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Doing a really nice job on the inside now.
Exactly where he's comfortable, where he wants to be. He has short arms. He's the kind of guy that wants to be in those quarters.
This is it. You heard him. Keep on him. Don't let him keep his distance.
Okay.
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's going to just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camp, and it's worked to perfection. fires back a right hand of his own. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. A good, clean, old 1-2 by the professional. He digs in with the left hand to the body. Solid uppercut. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The professional's punch is far off the target. Halfway through round 6. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut sheet. He scored well after being hit himself. The professional's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, you know, are going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it.
He said he was going to do it from the big, big shot comes crashing home. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. 2, 3. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
And that does it for this round. The professional's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Oh, he missed that right. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
There's no need to be on the inside,
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. The professional's doing exactly what he's always done stylistically, Teddy. Now, he was knocked down earlier, so what he always does got him in this position.
Yeah, he understands his identity. He understands that, you know, he's going to win or lose the man that he is, the fighter that he is. He just has to make sure that he makes a few adaptations.
A headshot blocked. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The professional's blocking ability is doing well for him there. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. And round 7 comes to an end. So round 8 is underway. The Sandman's enjoying a commanding lead on your scorecard, Teddy. You got to think that that would hold for him because he has now strung together so many consecutive rounds where he's been dominant.
Yeah, it's methodical. It's been a real workman-like effort.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. The professional's making for a very inviting target right now. You can see the blood around that eye. The cut is obviously worse than it was just moments ago. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Missed the target with that hook.
You're not focusing.
The halfway point of round number 8. exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Look at that! Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Come on, AB.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Unable to score with the hook. Able to dismiss that body shot. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting early. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
So he takes a breather between rounds after he's just put forth more of the same punishment. Teddy, we've been sitting here all night long as he lands these thudding blows. You can just hear the damage landing.
Yeah, and I can feel them. Some fluids that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
The Sandman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Very nice work there. Jab, uppercut. Oh, he is stunned. He could go. Oh! Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desire and heart is just as strong as it was before.
5, 6, 7, 8.
He's a body. Get him the fuck out of here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I don't know why we're always so shocked, but we just are. You'd think we'd learn by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision, and just like that, it's over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
For Teddy Atlas,
Green light, what's going on with it, big dog? I don't know. We may get some Undisputed in soon. You said on head to head, but you ain't been getting them on OWC. I don't know what's going on with OWC. You say Himothy, the boys be quitting. The boys be quitting. That's why I say people like I this is my actual record. I don't be changing my record. I don't be resetting fighters and doing all that other shit. It is what it is with these fighters that I got. I don't quit out. I don't do none of that shit. I don't understand it. It's just a game. Like this game is like 10 years old, 15 years old, damn near. Because I put people on blast when they quit. Only time I post in like groups and shit like that is when you glitch quit. Or if I feel like you just an extreme spammer and I beat your ass, I'm gonna make a video of you. To showcase not just that I beat your ass, to just showcase what type of scumbag you are. So that's why I say try to keep it respectable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dudes like that. Now, I have been straight heavy, but that's only because I'm fighting dudes who sidestepping, who running the whole time. So, yeah, I'm going to get you out of here. But if I fight somebody that I feel like it's like a normal fight, I'm a box. But when it ain't normal and I got to go to the extreme where I got to throw 300-something power punches, like just going to your body like crazy, that's because you doing some spammed out shit. Like the one dude, all he did was step back straight, lean back straight, run, lean back straight. That's the only thing he did the whole fight. Well, he does, rather. And usually when I beat him, I just get my shit off and then back up and make him chase me. Man, usually the dudes who be talking shit is the ones that's trash for real. That's what I've come to see. Most of these dudes who be talking shit be trash. Sometimes you ain't even got to chase them. You just got to catch them at the ropes. That's where you do your damage. And see, I've been fucking up. I ain't been fighting the way that I normally fight to where I like actually try to drown you out. Y'all let me know if the ads is a little extreme on YouTube too as well. For those that want to support the channel, you know what I mean? I do not ask for donations, but if you want to hit the Cash App, and I want to start shouting out the people that hit the Cash App up that's at the top of the screen. I appreciate y'all for anybody that's saying anything, like, because, you know, it's hard this day and time, and when you find it in your heart to, like, send people some money and do things like that, I appreciate it. And plus, all the donations go right back to the stream, so, you know, it's nothing personal go to my pocket. I'm always going to have smoke. I'm always going to have internet and things like that, but I appreciate you guys that do contribute to the channel, whether it's super chatting or anything. Power straight to the body. They hate that shit. Yeah. That's all they do. Like, what is going on with finding fights? That's crazy. See right there, shouts out to Matt Porter. I appreciate the gold coin, big dog. The OWC leaderboard, I don't know, let's look. Let me see if this dude take this fight. I guess he ain't. Why it's been boring, man. I know when, like, sometimes, like, and I'm not saying it's just me, like, when I don't be on for a while and shit, though, I be seeing that y'all be saying it's dry and it's dying, this, that, and the third. Like, bro, I'm always gonna be here with this game. Like, long as y'all around, I'm gonna be here. Like, and we gonna keep doing this. Like, my streams ain't, like, as extreme as they used to be to where we having them for 6, 7, 8 hours. That's because I simply just don't have that same amount of time no more. Plus, you know, the summer hit, kids is out of school, I'm working extra because we moving. It was a lot of different things that played a factor in this whole summer and why I wasn't streaming as much as I should have been. But, you know, I was working at the end of the day towards, like, my goal and doing something different. So I've achieved that goal, you know. So when everything is, like, set up and all the way right, you feel what I'm saying? We gonna get back to, like, having fun and back to regular scheduled programming. it's just been a rough year for me, y'all. Very, very rough year for me as well, too. For anybody that know anything, like, I lost my father. I lost one of my longtime subs that was on here. Just a lot of stuff been happening this year, man. Rasta man gonna take the fight. Montatioli. I guess he don't want the fight. But let's check out these leaderboards. He said he wanted to see a green light. This is the monthly leaderboard. Damn, I'm number 11 on the weekly. Let's keep catching these fades. Let's go.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to
I got like 3 different ways that I fight this guy.
New York Arena.
I think I'm gonna fight him the way I normally fight him.
For tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round 1 is underway. Training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination?
What's it?
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Takes one to give one. He comes back with the right hand. Guard up. Keep that guard up. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Good smooth work by Santos. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
We come to the
Got
end of
them
the
little
round.
hits off at the end.
A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down, blue or red corner, what he did early. Because sometimes the judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Winky's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. See, the defense defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Not much action as he just ties up. Santos has got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Winky's hit by a power punch. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Santos is starting to bleed from the nose. His corner should be wary of that. Commits to the straight right. Throws a counter punch there. Santos is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And he counters back with a big shot. How about a return to sender with the left hand? And he returns on that exchange. Seconds to go in this round.
Gotta get close. Gotta move forward and get close to this guy. When you get inside, I need you to chop him.
Are you saying you watched him quit?
And round number 3 is underway. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punches. Blocks away that headshot. The Sandman's tagged by that power punch. Good looking two-punch combination there. Santos is off mark all night long, and Teddy, he's getting tired just missing punches.
Well, this is a good example. You know, we know what happens when they land, but this is a good example of what happens when they don't land. Sometimes you get a little discouraged.
Don't walk into his punch. Come on now.
Harry brings the jab right hand. That's a good block by Santos. Good combination to the body. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Didn't get it done going to the body there. There's the combo downstairs. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. 10 seconds to go in this third round. The Sandman's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch score. And that's the end of round 3.
That's it now. Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep busy. Don't take a break. All right, your jab works good when you use it.
But I'm 6'2" against him now. Normally make him quit out, but I only had 20 minutes to play and fall stupid. Yeah, he got a nice little defense on him. He catch you slipping too.
Let's visit the body, okay? Visit the body with some hooks, and that'll open up the headshots. Hook downstairs, then upstairs.
He self-spamming shit.
Santos is completely missing the jab, and when that's not there, you're gonna dug yourself a big hole.
Now, that's like saying I want to go swimming. Guess what? There's no water. You need water to swim. You need jab to fight, to set things up.
Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Well-placed counter punch by Santos. Santos is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Santos is going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. And we come to the end of the round.
Keep circling away.
Winky's cutman is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
Right?
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy moves.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Come on, Jim. Everybody. That's right.
Santos' combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots.
Close the gap, Jim. Come on. Shut it up.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit, because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
Little volume punching to the body there. A little head hunting with the right. The Sandman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. And once again, the jab lands. Solid. Hitting it up from there. He's done it.
Body.
Can he get up from a second time down?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Santos' trainer's thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Boy, another solid round for him, Teddy. This is one of the best displays of precision punching we've ever seen.
And if precision had a relative, had a cousin, guess who it would be? It would be timing, because the timing has been perfect and has allowed him to be so precise.
Come on, breathe deeply. Inhale. Get some air in your lungs, all right? You're fighting his game plan. Box intelligently for me, all right? Come on. You're more intelligent than this. Let's go. Let's...
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's out there for another round in a fight that he's been in complete control of so far. He's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teacher. Let's give the trainers his credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Santos is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Wow.
Body.
In one instance, just done.
And beating with every other punch.
Damn.
Let's get it.
Rage quit.
Fuck wrong with him getting on the mic talking shit. He threw more straights than I did, talking about spamming. Fuck out of here. It's only 2 glitch quitters that I fight. Yo, that shit funny as fuck. So-called title fight. See how this go.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip with a much-anticipated World Championship on the line tonight. 12 rounds of heavyweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Jackson's not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see based on this ring walk. Opening round here, scheduled for 12. Jackson's power is dynamic, truly dynamic. The kind of stuff that could end this fight early on.
Yeah, it is, but there's a danger to that, too. If he doesn't land early on, if he doesn't have his way early on, maybe he gets discouraged.
Look at that combination by Sugar. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Right to the head with that right. Halfway through round number 1. Left hand came after the jab. See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Sugar. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Mr. Showtime's able to avoid that punch. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Can do so much there. He used it well that time. Gets rid of that body shot. Well targeted right hand by Sugar. Jackson's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Showtime's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. And now he's targeting upstairs.
All day, all day.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Able to get rid of that one. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Sugar's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Final 10 seconds. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top.
Listen, you need to move your head more, side to side, okay? I want to see that head move more. Keep your hands moving. Keep busy.
Don't stop. You hear me? Do not stop. You gotta keep working. Get ahead, but you have to keep working right now, baby. Nice. Good work.
And round number 3 is underway. That's an impactful right hand by Sugar. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Look at this, another power punch able to land early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
You're doing great.
Solid straight right hand. At this stage of a fight, Teddy, these very early moments, how much in your training career will you stress to a guy to try to go to the body?
Very much, because it sets up things later on, and it takes away things that he's trying to do. You know, he's trying to move his upper body. You go downstairs, takes a lot of that away.
Sugar's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Oh, a good right hand by Sugar. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Well-placed right hands from both men. He missed with that headshot. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Jackson. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good solid 1-2 by Mr. Showtime.
Losing this fight. Gotta pick it up, you hear me?
There you go.
Gotta pick it up.
Don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed. Double up on your punches. I want to see those combos. Combos.
That's it.
You won that round, all right?
You don't need that. I'll throw that away.
Sugar's ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on.
Keep moving. Come on now.
Nice defense. Good block by Sugar. Really frustrating his opponent now. Sugar's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night.
Big shot there. On the mark. Beautifully shot
an arrow and not shot by Cupid.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Overhand right can be so effective. Good fighting, snapping shot by Jackson. And a flush hook lands by Jackson.
Nice. Wide open. Uppercut there. Come on.
Sugar's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Scores up top with a left. Jackson swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. He comes with the straight right hand. Round comes to an end. Sugars, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Sugar. Jackson's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook.
Sugar's just not showing me enough offense right now. I mean, I understand he did get hurt earlier.
Yeah, he did.
But he still has to put something forth.
Yeah, he does. It's kind of like that kid who gets his hand caught in a cookie jar. You know, you're not going to give up eating cookies. You still have a sweet tooth. You want to still go back and get that stack. You better find another way. He needs to find another way.
Not able to land the headshot. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Jump on it right now. Nice, nice.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. Right to the belt line. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Sugar. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Sugar's looking really good after that round. Teddy, I think it's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but I believe it's a fight that he's winning.
Yeah, it's the kind of fight, though, that you can't afford to let up at all, or do what you just said. Think that you're winning. He can't really think that way. He's got to think that he's got to take one round at a time. The rest of the rounds, he's got to win each one of them.
Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Sugar's doing everything he wants right now. What does his opponent need to do to counter this?
Well, what he's got to do is start throwing punches. You know, the awkwardness, the unorthodox approach right now is throwing him off, and he's trying to think too much. Just roll down the middle. You know that old saying when a guy says, I'm seeing 3 guys now? You know, I got hurt, I'm seeing 3 guys, and what should I do, coach? Hit the guy in the middle. Just throw your punches down the middle.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Fine looking right hand by Sugar. Sugar's combination punching is working well here. away to the head by Jackson. 10 clicks of the talk. Mr. Showtime's the target of a hook. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Halfway through this fight as this round gets underway here. Been interesting so far. Who knows what we're in store for down the stretch. Landing a 2-punch combo by Sugar. Sugar's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Jackson. Sugar's nailed by a huge uppercut. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Sugar's getting back to basics, a good solid jab. There's a straight right hand. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of round 7.
Understand me, kid? But we have to go more than this guy. We can pull ahead right now.
Start of round 8, Teddy's
I was tied up. All right,
a slight lead here, but I'll say this. He may be up on your scorecards, but his opponent knows how to land a punch against him.
Yeah, he's found a home for that right hand. He notices that he brings that left hand back slow, so the right hand beating him to the mark.
Sugar's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Jackson's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Good combination by Sugar. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Flush right hand to the head. And Mr. Showtime's nailed by a counter punch. Sugar's up on the scorecards. He's got to be up on the scorecards, but he is getting really pushed here.
Yeah, he is. You know, this is a development fight. This is a fight where you come out of it and you get better. That doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes you just get another W. He is learning.
If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Sugar.
Do that again. That look good. Do that one more time.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Sugar's taking a rest between rounds here, and as he does, it gives us a chance to look at the fight overall, because I think now that what you have is a good, really strong, evenly matched fight that he's up on.
Yeah, I think so, but he shouldn't think that. You know, it's okay for us to think that, and his trainer, more importantly, shouldn't let him think that. He should tell him this is where a little psychology 101 might come in. You know, I don't say you tell him you're behind, but you say, hey, it's a dead even fight. Win the rest of these rounds.
Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Sugar's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. There's the combo to the body. Goes up top with the right hand. Mr. Showtime's looking like the one thing you don't want your fighter to be, Teddy, and that is careless.
Yeah, well, first of all, when you throw a jab, you throw it like you're testing hot water. Right, get it back just as fast as you throw it out. He's throwing it slow right now, and that's where the carelessness comes in. Something's going to come over that slow jab.
A crushing two-punch combo by Sugar. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Very accurate two-punch combo by Sugar. Wow, what a right hand he just got caught by, and he's looking to tie up. Solid. He goes down thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know what he said.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Three minutes gone by in this round. Sugar's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Sugar's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Sugar. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Halfway through round 10. Doing well here with that two-punch combination. And Mr. Showtime banged by an uppercut. How about that? Another right hand. Sugar's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That is starting to take away some of that head movement.
11th round now underway. Let's let's look at Teddy's scorecard. Well, he's got a comfortable lead according to you, Teddy.
Yeah, he just sat and had a very nice dinner. You know what? Don't be a golfone now. Finish up, clean yourself a little bit, use your napkin, walk away from the table, go digest your meal. Have your win.
That's okay, that's okay. Let it go, let it go.
Super two-punch combo by Sugar. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Landing flush with back-to-back double uppercuts by Jackson. Seconds to go in this 11th round. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing. That left hand by Mr. Showtime. Solid right by Sugar. Jackson's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and say, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covered up.
And Mr. Showtime's in a tough big shot.
Bullshit.
Executed combination. Jackson's down. He's going to have to beat the count. 1, 2.
Bullshit Flash.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
End of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Now they got some work to do here. Their man was just dropped.
Yeah, the first thing is you put some cold water. You can't use that. Clear his head, and you tell him why he was dropped.
This is it, last round. Last round, though. He needs to get into a brawl with this guy. That's what he wants. Don't give it to him.
Gotta watch the water in the corner.
Nice run. That was good. Keep that up. We have this one.
They meet up one more time. The last round has arrived. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. That's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Sugar. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Sugar's landed a good, solid combination. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, it gets caught.
Well-targeted left hand by Mr. Showtime. Carries that punch intended for the head. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Jackson. Sugar's trying to find a way to survive. The way he's doing it right now, he's holding on. He's clinching his opponent.
And they work on it just like you do in other sports. I mean, football, you work on the goal line defense. This is his goal line defense, making sure no touchdown is scored or no more punches.
He just missed that shot up top. Sugar's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches. Big right hand. And yet another comes in. Blistering combination. The speed of those punches just put him down.
They got there quicker than his hands got back to cover.
3, 4, 5, 6.
the unexpected final bell, as we will now await to hear the judges.
And no. And no.
These two guys, they would go after each other early, but sometimes too much respect for each other, and that's what it turned out.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
By majority decision.
Very close fight, but more importantly, a satisfying fight for everybody, especially the fans.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time in the fights.
Wow. Who the fuck you know? Look at these stats and how the fuck did this dude still win this fight? I legit want to know that. That's nasty. That was nasty work. Y'all just witnessed a highway robbery. Yeah, when I move.
All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Off target with that hook. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Good step back counter punch there. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The Sandman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is
Yeah, this is real easy. He quit like a bitch. Man, that last fight was, man, can't harp on it. It was a robbery.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana for our main event. 10 rounds. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. protecting his head well with his guard. Parks is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Nice strike after catching one by Parks. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Parks is damaged by a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A crafty counterpunch after a fine defensive effort by Parks. Parks is the victim of a powerful hook. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
He needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs.
Inside, that's good, good.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And this round comes to an end. Joe Tessitore.
I went a little bit too crazy that round.
I'm just looking up at the corner here at this guy that just got tagged, Teddy, this fighter who just got stunned. And I'm thinking, boy, it's like the air's come out of him a bit. He looks just so dejected now.
Yeah, you know, right now he's on the side
I don't
of a
know.
mountain. You know, he's up on a cliff, and he needs a rope to get down. So that's what you got to do, Joe. You don't look and say, hey, he's up on a cliff. We know that. Give him a rope. Give him advice to get down.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Parks. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see.
Doing what you're doing.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Parks. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
Nice work.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Halfway through round number 2. Nice work, the left hand to the head. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Good right hand. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Parks.
There you go.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Good job staying away from the danger there. Basic but beautiful jab right hand. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there. Seconds remaining in this round. Fires right back at him. The Sandman's commitment to being judicious and effective really worked out well there. The punch stats prove it. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Parks. Able to dismiss it. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. The Sandman's making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the 3rd punch, the 4th punch, the 5th punch. They are the ones that wind up landing.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Good return fire that time. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Parks is grabbed by a right. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Every punch landed in that combination, and he goes down hard. Parks is now getting back up off the canvas. Right hand followed by a very well-placed left hook to the body. Nice work with the double jab to the midsection. Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Boy, keep swinging, baby.
Grayson come. The Sandman's up 3-zip on Teddy's scorecard, but obviously he's putting together a big lead here, having his man down.
Yeah, his opponent keeps walking straight in, so he's catching him with straight punches, hard straight punches.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Hits him in the mug with the right. There's an excellent combination by Parks. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Parks is showing you a little defensive skill there as he'll move away from that punch.
Head movement.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Parks. Parks' combination punching is working well here. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
Committing to the combo now, both land. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Parks. Punches and bunches, combination up top. He got hit, but he sends it right back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
The Sandman's right well that time. He scored well. Parks has got a way of just getting away from that punch. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo?
Focus. Stay away from those. Come on.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, it looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Parks. Parks is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Blocks that punch. Come on. The Sandman's right hand scores well. I know it's good to throw a lot of punches, but it's better to do what we're seeing out of him right now. And that's land when you throw.
He's making everything count. He's putting everything out there for a purpose. Placing punches beautifully.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Parks. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Parks is doing well here with that two-punch combination. Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Unload. Unload. More punches.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And round 6 comes to an end. The Sandman's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Parks is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Parks. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Parks has gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does, and the reason why he's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed, so he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Little head knocking with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Parks. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good double jab by Parks. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. And this round comes to an end.
Take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right?
The Sandman's been making a point of working harder. He's the busier fighter, throwing more punches. And as we start round number 8, he's up big on Teddy's scorecard.
Well, he's getting a little opposition. I mean, the other guy must have a big bank account or something. You know what the other guy's corner should do?
What?
They should tell him that they just got a phone call from his wife. And guess what? All the money's gone.
They got to create urgency.
All the money's gone. You know, something happened. Your accounts are all zero. You better start fighting.
Scores with the combo to the head. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Nice strike after catching one by Parks. What an excellent two-punch combo by Parks. Halfway through this round.
Close the gap, champ. Come on, shorten it up.
He took a shot, but he gives the Sandman's dazed after that punch. Parks is gaining momentum on his side. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Parks. Not well targeted by Parks.
Baby, come on, champ. Up and down, side to side.
And another right hand comes in. And now he's targeting upstairs. Nothing's changing course here. His corner knows it, he knows it, and his opponent knows it. Round after round, it's much the same. He's in control.
Yeah, he has a great rhythm. I mean, everything's going right. He's like a great singer up there on the stage, hitting all the right notes, just sailing along.
How about that left hand?
Let's go, hit him.
Parks is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. And now he scores well with the straight right. Parks is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, could deal with this kind of pain.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Jab, uppercut, both upstairs. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Parks. So the round comes to an end. Joe and Teddy here ringside, and we've been enjoying sitting ringside because, Teddy, I know you have some of your fine guests from the Dr. Theodore Atlas Charitable Foundation with us here tonight.
And they're having a great night, and it's great to have them here. The thing that I want to say is thank you to all the people that help us, help many. They trust us. They allow us to be the middleman to give out the resources where they're needed. Thank you for mentioning Joe, and thank you to all the people that help us do what we do.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Nice work with the combination by Parks. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And now we got a fight. He fires. fires back a right hand of his own. Jab followed by the straight by Parks. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Halfway through this 10th and final round.
Wow.
He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
You watching replays like you ain't lost every round. Pass out of there.
1, 2. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, when he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Good exchange, scoring well with the right hands. Took a shot, now he gives a left. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Consistently strong performance tonight.
You don't have to be a calculus major to score this one. Just put those 10 nines together.
And our ring announcer is standing by with the official decision. Seemed like he was destined to win throughout the fight. Teddy, your scorecard showed that, and the judges agree. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, he was destined to win because he kept using that jab all night long and outworking his opponent.
The solution, what's popping? I've been on some indica, man, like heavy, like real heavy. This dark shit right here. Dark shit.
So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a fight. Opening round scheduled for 10. Blocks that belt line well. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Two snapping jabs by Iceman. Uppercut in return. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
And banging away he goes. He just went down. The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Iceman's tag. Look at that combination by Garrett. The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Iceman's corner now with a big task at hand. They've got to make sure that their fighter has his senses back after being knocked down. Garrett is so dangerous with that accuracy. His two-punch combination landed. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. That's where you want to be. Good exchange. He fires back. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Garrett's hurt by that. Big shot he just scored with. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time? 4.
Come on, champ.
5. Garrett's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Halfway through this round here, and now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Garrett's been hurt. What a big shot. Oh, that's beautiful work with that combination to score the knockdown.
Together, one sets up the other one.
Went like a bitch. Body, you bitch ass nigga.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Body.
Rage quit.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center. This, the site of our championship fight. 12 rounds, middleweights going at it. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. The greatest focus is front and center as he makes his way to the ring right now. The Sandman's making his way down to the ring. And he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in and he's ready to explode inside those ropes. scheduled to go to full 12 here tonight. Round 1 now underway. He has his target. He lands a straight right. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by the greatest. The greatest is tagged again by an uppercut. Often turn to you and ask you what's the one thing we should look for out of this fighter. But in his case, I think it's pretty obvious, right? It's the jab.
Yeah, more importantly, it's obvious to him. He understands that. You know, he understands he's not real strong in other areas. So he understands he has to be really good in this area.
Precision work with the left hand by the greatest. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the greatest. The knockdown.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is the block. He did it there well. Last 10 seconds. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. End of the round there. A round in which we did see the knockdown. And Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner, having just been floored, typically, how are they acting? What are you seeing out of that?
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind. You dropped. You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
You gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there, you hear me? Don't get lazy. Winning this fight, do not get lazy.
You don't need that, no, throw that away.
The greatest legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good chin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Zoning in with the overhand left. Nice 1-2 by the greatest. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. 90 seconds to go here in this round. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. Really on the mark with that overhand left. The greatest is throwing bombs away right now after being knocked down himself. But Teddy, he has to be very careful because that creates some real solid opportunities for his opponent.
Yeah, because the most important thing, the most difficult thing for his opponent is to deal with the smart punches, the straight punches, the jabs. That makes it hard for him to be able to zero in on the guy coming at him. Right now, he doesn't have to deal with that. All he has to do is worry about one punch coming at a time. That's a lot easier to get away away from.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel the ropes, move out.
There you go.
Listen,
That's the best.
you need
Bod!
That is it. Gone. See ya. You are done. Out of here. Fight over. One punch.
And no!
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Man's able to come up with a shocker here. Out of nowhere, early on, a knockout victory.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
Are you saying now, Mike?
No belt. No belt.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore
Yeah.
alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds.
It's a lot of these dudes that got fake belts.
Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. Jackson's making his way to the ring right now, flanked by his cornermen, and just an overall feeling that they're not exactly hyped up for this one. Morgan's got a target on his opponent from the moment he steps out of that locker room to every step he takes during this ring walk. You can see exactly what's in his scope. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Good job. Good job, champ.
Tall guy versus short guy here tonight in front of us. Teddy, why does it seem so hard sometimes that some tall fighters don't necessarily fight tall?
Because, Joe, it takes great discipline to stay on the outside. You look at him and say, hey, you're tall. I wish I was tall like that. But now it takes restraint, control to stay in those quarters and make sure you don't give in and allow the shorter guy to get close.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Good flush shot by Morgan. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Mr. Showtime. Morgan's nailed by a hook. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Nice work on the right hand by Jackson. An accurate left by Morgan. Good combination to the body. Pulls the trigger right away with the Jackson's in complete control here as he takes a rest after a round in which he really
Yeah,
dominated.
he was trying to get me to join the league.
Is there anything, Teddy, that you see that he should be thinking about when he gets off the stool here for the next round?
Yeah, you know, he should follow up on his lead, on his edge, on his advantage. I noticed that he's hurting him in the body. Well, now start to double up that hook. One downstairs, one upstairs.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Mr. Showtime's combination punching is working well here. Side to side. Good job protecting himself. Morgan's left landing well. Scored well up top. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. That straight right, unable to connect. Jackson tag. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round.
Relax, relax. Right, just let it go, all right? You're taking a beat. Now, come on. What's going on? We need to win more rounds, right? We got to do something. You're throwing our game plan out the fucking window.
And round number 3 is underway. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Commits to the straight right. Mr. Showtime is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Good job on the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. A headshot block. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. And a sharp counter punch by Morgan. The Sandman's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. A clean, crisp right hand by Jackson. Jackson's been doing a very good job of landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut's coming. What should you be doing?
Well, exactly. You should move your head a little bit. Slip a little bit. Let that uppercut miss you, and then there's going to be an opening. So counter right away. Fill that hole, probably with a hook.
Morgan's putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A three-punch combination score. Solid left hand to the head. Right to the head with that right. Right hand over the top, very accurately. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Okay, pay him back.
It's easy. It's right there, wide open, just like we practiced in the gym. Throw a punch and finish with the hook. It's easy, all right?
Water up there, that's it.
Okay, now listen. Stay close to this
You
guy.
don't need that. No, throw
Don't
that
let him
away.
get...
Relax, relax. You're okay. You're okay. Keep your hands up. You can keep them up, all right? I mean, you know, he caught you with your hands down.
Start of round number 4. Easy scorecard to put together. Jackson's up 3 rounds to zip. He's been carrying this fight because he's just simply been the more active guy.
Yeah, nobody's really landing a lot, to be honest. But when one guy's a lot busier than the other guy, he wins the round.
Nice block by Morgan. The Sandman's lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world, is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. It keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up your offense.
Mr. Showtime's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. Halfway through round number 4. Jab and a straight by Morgan. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. He scored well after being hit himself. And Mr. Showtime's hit up top hard. And there he counters back against his opponent.
Double jab. Combo.
That's a nice right hand that time by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. And that's the end of round 4. The Sandman's approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do, that he's trailing on the scorecards, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close, it's going to come down to the inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those solid agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract. You know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough. You put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Morgan. Jackson's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Some serious damage done on that power shot to the head.
Dropped his hand, paid a price.
Doing great, champ. Keep going.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Halfway into round number 5 here. And a good solid 1-2 combo by Mr. Showtime. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. The Sandman's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Count down the final moments of this round. Blocks away that headshot.
control of this fight. You're doing fine. He's just beating you to...
Come on, let's throw punches now. You got power.
The start of the 6th round. Jackson's corner has to be pleased with everything they've seen so far tonight. Consensus ringside is that this is a one-sided fight, that he's in complete control on the scorecards.
Yeah, well, he's having his way, and it's not going to change unless he gets a little cocky here. If he starts looking for maybe one shot instead of putting it together the way he's doing, maybe it allows his opponent to have a little bit of hope, a little ray of hope, get back in this fight.
Teddy, this has turned into his fight. He is clearly the aggressor.
Well, you know, he's been wide open for somebody to take a lead, and he figured, why not be me?
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Well-placed body shot again. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Left to the body. Mr. Showtime's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Now you're seeing stamina right here. How can they possibly keep up this pace? Minutes ago in this round, and they have been all out.
I know how I feel, Joe, myself. I mean, I feel like I've been on a roller coaster, except I'm not sitting, I'm standing.
There's the combo downstairs. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mr. Showtime. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Mr. Showtime's corner knows the situation here. Yes, we're up in a close fight, but anything can happen that can turn things around and go against us.
Listen to me. You're not working. You're not working on anything you worked on.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. The Sandman's now got to figure out a way to do exactly what he did in the last round here at the start of this round.
Yeah, and his opponent, hey, his opponent has to stay here. You seem to forget that sometimes, Joe. His opponent has to make sure that he doesn't do the same thing he did the last round.
Little head hunting with the left. Jackson is taking his man lightly because he is up on the scorecard, but you can see that he is being pressured and pushed.
You know, he's in there with a real solid guy. I don't think he's taking him lightly. It's just that he's in there in the kind of waters he's never been before. Deep waters. And he's swimming harder than he's ever had to swim before.
A well-placed left hand up top. Halfway through the 7th round.
That's it. That's it. Just like that. Just like that.
Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. And he returns on that exchange.
Stay away from those. That's what I want to see. Stay down at the body.
Oh, you see him with the left to the head there?
Keep the distance. Fall.
Good flush shot upstairs. Good block by Morgan. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Keep it up. Keep doing exactly what you want. You
got to land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot. Look at me. Knock this motherfucker out.
Big Pot, what's going on? Appreciate the gift, big dog.
Start of round number 8, Teddy. He does have a lead on your scorecard. Mr. Showtime's been able to do what he wants in these middle rounds, but with only a few rounds left, he cannot afford a mistake.
Well, those are the rounds, you know, a lot of people call those late rounds and championship rounds. Whatever you want to call them, they're the rounds that you get tested. They're the rounds that separate people, separate ordinary fighters from top fighters.
Able to cover up that gut. Morgan left now getting into the mix. Flush right hand to the head. Good way to protect the midsection. Jackson's well off the mark that time. Well played, straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. And Mr. Showtime's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations he's not getting off.
He missed with that headshot. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And the round comes to an end.
Relax.
Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Morgan's cut even looks worse.
Let them go.
And it's up to the fighter now, so for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
The combo lands upstairs. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Morgan's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Little volume punching to the body there. What an impact that left hand just made by Jackson. 90 seconds into the 9th round. Not able to land the headshot. A nice block by Mr. Showtime. And an excellent uppercut by Jackson. Scoring with the right hand by Mr. Showtime.
Use the ring. Use the whole ring.
Jackson's putting forth a great combination there. To the head he goes with a left hand. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. This has been a real good one tonight, comes down to this, the final round. Mr. Showtime's defense is paying off now. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's blocking ability is doing well for him there. The Sandman's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to ground himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more...
There it is!
Oh, my goodness.
The other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Unable to connect by Morgan. Final minute of this final round of this fight.
Like, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here.
And once again, he goes down.
The fuck out of here.
Can he rise up again?
Hurry, get up.
Jackson's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down.
They letting him get some sucker ass shit off.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Mr. Showtime. Here's our ring announcer.
And they probably gave it to this bitch ass nigga.
Very, very good fight.
And they did give it to this bitch ass nigga.
Morgan's
Fight like a bitch. Look at this shit.
Teddy, you saw it all along.
It was easy, and he saw it all along. That's the thing. He saw the punches coming all night long. He was good defensively, and he was good with...
Everybody, glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number one. there's the left hand working well for him again. Blocks that punch. A knifing left hand by Bad Intentions. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Showing you some defense there with the block. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Blocks that punch. The Sandman's impressive. Look at that! Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Bad Intentions. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. End of the round. So he scores the knockdown and now heads back to his corner. Teddy, do you ever have to calm a guy down after he scored a knockdown?
That's a really great point, because a lot of times that can be the turning point, but not for your guy that scored the knockdown, for the other guy. Because sometimes when you score a knockdown, you start to think it's going to be an easy night, and you forget what you knew when you came in. That wasn't going to be an easy night. You're going to have to bring all the tools out of the tool set, and it's important to remember that.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, a solid 1-2 combo left-right by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Bad Intentions is left, working well that time. Well, this is just a reckless offensive attitude by him now. Remember, he went down earlier. He was clearly affected, but now he's throwing caution to the wind and just going for it.
Oh, yeah, it's like the old saying, coming from left field. He's actually coming from left field, right field, center field. You can see everything coming, and more importantly, his opponent can see everything coming.
Unable to land clean by Bad Intentions. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
You're doing good.
Look, Kurt, I appreciate the gift, big dog.
Very good. Very good. Champion.
Nice jab there by Bad Intentions. Now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. Solid right by Bad Intentions. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Blocks it away. Not able to land the uppercut. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. A solid left hand by Bad Intentions. Scored well up top. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counter.
Yeah, that's the old cats with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with your own.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Nice combo by Bad Intentions. Goes up top with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And that's the end of round 3.
We have to do more. We have to pull ahead.
Listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take those shots, you understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches. Don't let him keep his distance from you. I want you to take that range.
Round number 4 underway. The Sandman's only won 1 round, but it was a significant round, Kenny.
Yeah, he scored a knockdown. Obviously, he knows that he got that extra point there. And more importantly, he knows for the future he can hurt the guy.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Bad Intentions' punch didn't come close. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counter-punch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
There's the combo to the body. The Sandman's showing you a little defensive skill there as he'll move away from that punch. Great work offensively landing that combination by Bad Intentions. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Fires right back at him. Final 60 seconds after 2 minutes of pure fury. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Good return fire that time. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. And round 4 comes to an end. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
You okay? I need you to use your feet. Move around the ring. Got that? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him.
Yeah.
All the eyes are on him to start this one. The Sandman's legs look shaky. What a turn of events. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes.
Oh, he playing replays. Let's get this bum the fuck up out of here. Ain't even good doing all this goofy ass shit. Yeah, enjoy it. You about to love it. Bitch ass clown. Let's get him out of here.
1, 2. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now. He needs them right now.
Scores up top with a left. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Good right hand. There he is zoning in, the old 1-2. Not able to connect with the uppercut. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Bad Intentions is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Bad Intentions. Hits him in the mug with the right. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
Hey, gotta see that coming.
Bad Intentions, his combination punching is working well here. Parries that punch intended for the head. Bad Intentions is bang to the noggin. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Targeting that head with the combination punching. And round 5 comes to an end. Bad Intentions is in the spot he wants. Now he takes a respite after just scoring a knockdown in that last round.
Joe, you feel good. Just like if you're a lawyer in a courtroom and the judge just sustained your objection. You know what? You're winning.
The Sandman's a seasoned pro, and old pros tend to fall into the same pattern. Nothing has changed with him stylistically since he's been knocked down in this fight.
Well, that falls right into that pattern or that cliche where old dogs can't be taught new tricks. Well, right now, he's going to have to come up with a trick or two to survive this moment.
Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it.
Oh, it's a battery.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Bad Intentions, combination punching is just perfect.
Oh, come on. This dude doing all this pushing.
And there you go. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
It's a whole ass clown. What do you do, like 3 pushes in a row? He excited.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
There you go.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Bad Intentions has got that catch-me-if-you-can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there, but his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. And that's the end of round 6. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
In front of him, but I don't know that there's any new hope. He's been down numerous times tonight, including that last round.
You never know what a person's capable of when they're pushed to the brink, but this would be very unlikely. It would be spectacular.
The Sandman's right hand scores well. To rise up and continue on. Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you want. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Sandman's in a much better place now. This is a good comeback. I wonder if he can go a big shot there. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
The Sandman's solid. And he beat the count.
Bitch ass nigga.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
Catch your balance, nigga. Catch your balance, bitch ass nigga. Catch your balance, your body. All that playing double replays and triple replays. Get your bitch ass out of here. And then you rage quit like a hoe. Like a hoe. They don't like when I do it. Rage quit. Goofy. Straight up hoe. Straight up bitch. Bitch ass clown. He tried to glitch quit. All that weird ass shit you doing the whole fight. Then you gonna quit at the end? Fuck out. Fucking idiot. Yeah, we ended with Mr. Armin. Let's go.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Jackson's on his way to take this tough challenge inside the ropes, but not much focus and passion in these final moments leading the way here. Cruz is making his way to the ring right now, puffing out his chest, glaring with those eyes, and taking a big stride to his destination. They're underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Cruz is once again the target of a hook. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Takes one. Gives one. The right hand scores well. Crusher's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? A crushing two-punch combo by Crusher. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Crusher smashed by an uppercut. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. Nice strike after catching one by Cruz. Final 10 seconds of round number one.
Let's go!
Cruz's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. End of the round here, and as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down, because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was, and you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end. where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Not precise at all by Jackson. Targeting a left hand down low. Good block there by Crusher. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Jackson smashed up top. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Halfway through round number 2. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Cruz is doing well here with that two-punch combination. A well-timed right hand by Mr. Showtime. Jackson smashed by a hook. Crusher's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Mr. Showtime's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it can get nasty as the fight progresses. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Cruz is scoring with that right hand. And we come to the end of round number 2. Jackson's got a little more on his plate now. He's been dealing with a tough opponent all night long. Now he has to deal with the cut as well.
Yeah, it's no different than being tested in any other business. If you're a race car driver, if you're in the Indianapolis 500, all of a sudden something hits your windshield, cracks your windshield. You can't panic. You keep driving. You didn't want to have a cracked windshield. You can still see out of it, a little tougher, but you have to keep your composure. Same thing here. Keep your composure. Do what you were trained to do.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Jackson. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Good job. It was sudden. It was fast. It was direct by Crusher. Mr. Showtime's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Hey, get out of there. You got to see that coming, Jim. Let's go. You got to see that.
Crusher giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Halfway through this round. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Jackson. Cruz has got to be really careful here, Teddy. That eye has gotten to a point.
What? Oh my goodness, he got me.
One punch knockout.
Just when I started to get on his ass. Good shit, Auburn.
Good, solid end to this fight. Cruz's power was the difference. One punch, one knockout victory.
The power and the timing. He delivered that punch right on the button.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
Oh, can't be mad. Ended like that. Got flashed. It is what it is. Shouts out to Mr. Roman. Good fight, bro. All right, y'all. I think I'm about to go ahead and end it. You know what I mean? But I'm going to send y'all off, right? Like I've been saying that I'm going to send y'all off for like the last like few weeks and shit. Said avoid the gamer tag, hit too hard. Yeah, he is, man. Shouts out to you, Matt Porter. Smoke him. Shouts out to you, man. Thanks for tapping in with me. RJ Raw, appreciate you tapping in. Roy Long, Lil Kurt. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Meet Pop. You know what I'm talking about? Big Ma Gang in the goddamn building. Appreciate you tapping in, man. Appreciate the gifts that y'all sent me as well. You feel what I'm saying? Who else we got up here on this list? I don't leave nobody out the solution. Appreciate you tapping in with me, big dog. Who else we got up here? Green Light. Appreciate you tapping in with me. Let's keep going up to this. King Mizzle. Appreciate you tapping in. No and no. Appreciate you tapping in. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but y'all choose to tap in with me. Lamont Davis, of course. Big Noti Gang, Big Mind Gang. Appreciate you tapping in with me, big dog. Who we got here? Lim 6. I appreciate you tapping in with me, big dog. Uso, of course. Appreciate you tapping in, big dog. Blaze the Dime. Appreciate you tapping in with me, man. Who else we got up here, man? Of course, the King Upsets, man. I don't see no more names, man, so I want to say thank you all. Thank you. God bless y'all. Have a good one. Peace. Dub Stream, we about this motherfucker. Y'all have a good one.
I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, the bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, the bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.